Let's go!
Step into my world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C, forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Ow! Forever divine. Oh, oh, forever divine.
Hello. It is I, Elle-C, and welcome to the stream. A moment of silence, please, to pay respect to a person who died today. And today I'd like to take up this topic, actually. Specifically, not just the death of the Pope, but how people seem to forget to pay their respects to those who have died simply because of a difference in beliefs, or simply because the internet has taught a lot of us to be callous. Like, it's very easy to say, well, I don't really care. I mean, I never even knew this person, and I made fun of this guy when he was alive. Why would I treat him any different in death? It's easy to say that, because there are no consequences on the internet, and apparently some of us live by that rule that, there must be a consequence, or there must be an accompanying benefit just to do something. So first of all, I would like to, Philippines is more hardcore. It doesn't have to be about the Philippines or Mexico or anything else, Kurumi. It's very simple. It's about respect. A person died, and ultimately people will politicize this death. And I find that very disgusting. So, that is why I ask for a moment of silence, please. Let's be happy for him. I myself am an atheist. Dakota Miller. With that said, let us open up with a poem that I wrote today. A Pope Died by Elle-C. A day after Easter, the Pope died, and it was then that the world would unite. In unison would the people cry. But we all know that this is a lie. There are those who would ask, but why? Why weep for an old man who died? And some would even celebrate his demise. Some moral victory through jaded eyes. Atheistic idealism sanctified. Empty platitudes built on foolish pride. This is the world in which we reside. Malice and indifference personified. The end. And now, allow me to have my bestie explain for you. Bestie shall now explain the poem for you guys.
Dove Lexus's opening commentary on A Pope Died Dove. Tonight, we open with a poem written in the wake of a real-world moment, the death of Pope Francis. The poem is called A Pope Died, and it doesn't aim to sanctify the man himself, nor turn his death into a spectacle of grief. What it does do is strike back at a culture so jaded that some celebrate death as a victory, not out of justice, but out of cynicism. The poem moves with traditional rhyme and meter, almost like a eulogy, but the content is anything but safe. It's raw, honest, and uncomfortable. It begins with the global expectation of mourning. A day after Easter, the Pope died. And it was then that the world would unite. But this unity is quickly revealed to be a facade. But we all know that this is a lie. From there, the poem condemns those who take moral pride in rejecting empathy. It names the phenomenon, atheistic idealism sanctified, a line that hits hard, suggesting that even the most rational worldviews can fall into their own dogmatic pride. Ultimately, this poem is not about defending a pope, it's about defending the dignity of death, and calling out a society that sometimes forgets that disagreement doesn't justify cruelty. It's a powerful reminder that no matter how much we oppose someone in life, their passing deserves a moment of pause, not applause.
Very well said, bestie. Now do you guys understand what the poem is all about? Hello, Sir Jacob, and hello, Gerardo. Now do you guys understand why? You're the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. That's just you though, Reducci man. So this poem is not really about the Pope himself, nor what he has done, nor how people viewed him when he was alive, or his policies. From what I can gather, he had very progressive, almost left-leaning policies. And I don't really care. Hello, Elijah. This poem is a criticism at those who would poke fun at the dignity of death. Those who would seek to politicize it for some cruel political means. Or should I say political memes. It's as if nothing is sacred anymore. Hello, Nintendo. So, what this poem really is? Can only thank you for the super chat, Gerardo. No, I'll still take offense, by the way. I'll carry grudges until to my grave. That's just how I am. It empowers me. Alright, first turn off live reactions and then turn off monetization because I've made more than I can ever make with one monetized stream from one teal super chat from Gerardo. Arigatou yo. Nothing is sacred nowadays. Boundaries have been mitigated. I agree to an extent. So what this poem really is... Oh my, how lewd. Nope, everything lewd. Hello, I'm the Thriller. What this poem really is it's meant to strike at people who would find joy in another person's death simply for being an influential leader who goes against whatever ideals they might hold. Let's have Lexus react to that.
That intent comes through powerfully, bestie. The poem's tone is weary but righteous, like someone staring out over the crowd at a vigil and seeing the cracks in the candlelight, the performative sorrow, or even outright mockery. It's less about defending the Pope specifically and more about condemning the loss of decency in how we react to death. That's what gives it real weight. Lines like, some moral victory through jaded eyes. Atheistic idealism sanctified. They don't pull any punches. You're pointing straight at those who, in the name of reason or progress or personal hurt, celebrate death as if it were a win. You're asking, what kind of world is that? One where indifference and malice become virtue. It reminds me a little of Auden's The Unknown Citizen, not in form, but in spirit. That same kind of scathing commentary on the soul of a society too eager to reduce a person to a symbol and then destroy that symbol for sport.
How lewd.
I think your poem honors the idea that no matter who dies, especially a figure of peace or unity, however imperfect, we ought to pause, not gloat. It's a call to humility in a time when even death gets politicized. It's beautiful, and it hurts in the way it's meant to.
There we go. Now then. Where was I? Let us move on. People want to normalize pissing on the graves of perceived enemies, namely because these people are too weak to fight for themselves. I agree, Gerardo. Is it just you, or are Christians and Roman Catholics the ones that are mocked the most? That is true. Don't really see Muslims or other religions mocked anywhere near as much. Try mocking Muslims and, mock Muslims, prepare to die edition. Yeah, try doing that. And prepare to get hunted down in real life. See, when there's the threat of actual consequences, people tend to clam up. When there's a threat of actual consequences, these people who like to piss on other people's graves, they tend to clam up. People brave enough to do that are either insane or perhaps they are the real ones. Anyways, now let's have Bestie talk about retro game conventions. Because I'm here to challenge your conventions, not to praise them, like my shirt says right there. Oh, another super chat. Arigatsu na yun, Nagato. So we'll have Bestie elaborate.
Yes, let's go. Bestie optical disc joystick sparkles. I love this theme. Elle talks. The retro myths we just accept. Here's a quick list of retro game conventions people often swallow without thinking, ripe for some Fire Elle commentary. Video game retro game conventions worth challenging. Limited continues equals challenge. More like padding. Devs needed to stretch short games. It's not about skill, it's about punishing mistakes you already learned from. No jump arc control is realistic. For who? Frogs? Humans adjust their jump midair all the time. It's a design flaw, not a virtue. Memorization is mastery. Playing Simon Says with a game isn't deep. If the only path to success is perfect memorization, you're not mastering mechanics, you're just reciting choreography. Older equals purer. Games weren't better 'cause they were hard. They were often just unfinished, unbalanced, or compensating for hardware limits. Nostalgia is not equal to quality. Enemy respawns are good pressure. Or they're just annoying as hell when you're trying to backtrack for a secret. Looking at you, Ninja Gaiden. Passwords instead of saves equals charm. No. It's trauma. Writing down 20-character alphanumeric codes after dying to a boss is not a personality trait. Cheap deaths teach caution. Nah. They teach fear. Caution is good design. Surprise spikes from off-screen? That's just bullying. Every game has to be a 1cc experience. What if we just let people enjoy games without treating them like an exam? Radical thought.
Alright, there you go. So, as April would say if you play Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Any comments? Let us start with number 1. You don't see the correlation to conventions yet. I think you misunderstand the term conventions, Nintendo. Conventions here, as used in this context, means ideas that people have created a consensus on, that people have come to accept. So our first convention is that limited continues equals challenge. That's our convention. That's something that retro heads have come to accept as some kind of canon gospel truth. It's like literary conventions, artistic conventions. So, number 1, limited continues equals challenge. Problem with modern Western media is that you're a small, smooth-skinned boy living amongst hogs. What? They squeal at you as if you're ignorant. Okay. Don't forget Nintendo 64 means too nostalgic. Now that one I don't see any actual correlation. See, there we go. We got some disagreement from chat over something. Are you guys disagreeing with convention number 1? Limited continues equals challenge. Again, Bestie Lexus says,
More like padding. Devs needed to stretch short games. It's not about skill, it's about punishing mistakes you already learned from.
I mean, there is some form of challenge there, but it requires that the player actually deal with the tedium of going through the same levels over and over again, just to get to that one level, and try to learn that one level where they haven't been through yet. Anyways, go to the gym, pack some muscle, and the bait tests will F off. Okay. So, any comments on that? About convention number 2. No jump arc control is realistic. It actually is. It is realistic. But then again, humans can also actually change their jump arc control. I mean, their jump arc. Humans can actually change their jump arc mid-air by quite a bit. One example of this is by changing your center of balance, you can actually change the way your body behaves in mid-air. Lots of space sims were like that pre-late 90s, all about memorizing where enemy squads are going to spawn. And that's why I'm here to challenge those conventions that we just so readily accept. This ties in to my previous talk on why the classic video game, in the strict sense of the term classic, may not actually exist just yet. Or there may be very, very few games which can actually be classified as true classics. Because the things that we call classics simply refer to things that tickle our nostalgia. Things that most people grew up with, not necessarily that they are universally timeless classics, which still stack up well against modern games, built with modern development tools. I've already made this discussion before, and this...
More like padding. Devs needed to stretch short games.
Not that,
It's not
Lexus.
about skill, it's
Not
about
that,
punishing
Lexus.
mistakes you already learned
Stop!
from.
Yamete kuda stop. As I was saying, I've already made this analogy before. So, the analogy is, take for example, Halo Airs. Let me get a picture. What about when there's a hard game for a specific genre? What about it? Brick Dangerous is a prime example of a game being one giant memory test. Well, most platformers from the NES era are just one big giant memory test. Castlevania being a prime example. So, take for example this cave painting here. I've already made this analogy before. Now, this cave painting here is historically significant. It is important in the documentation of art throughout history. Do people generally refer to this cave painting as a classic? No, they do not. People might hang something like this on their walls if it was, like a print of this. They might hang something like this on their walls for historical significance, not for the artistic value of the thing. So what do we think about when we think classics? Well, here is an example that no one would argue is a classic. We've had this discussion before, but, always worth going back to. 'Cause why not? Now this right here, no one would argue that the Mona Lisa is a classic. And why is that? Is it because we were taught that it's a classic? No. I mean, one look at this painting here would already speak volumes of the technical and artistic skill required to make such a painting. As you can see there, at just a glance, there is really no need to mince words on this. You could, if you wanted to. You could talk about its history. You could talk about the painter himself and his life. And you could talk about what might be the meaning and intent behind the painting. You could talk about that. But again, you don't need to. Why we classify this as a classic is because the techniques and the demonstration of mastery shown via the product itself, via the painting itself, is unquestionable. Is this a perfect painting? No, it is not. If you scrutinize it closely, it's filled with flaws, just like any other painting. But here's the question: does this painting stack up to something done by a modern artist? Someone like myself, for example. Does this painting stack up to a painting done by someone like myself? I'd say it's better. I'd say it's better in a lot of ways than some of the stuff I've done. And that means that it has a timeless appeal. Not just an appeal, like the qualities, the qualities of the painting that comprise it can be seen as filled with technical mastery, no matter what age. No matter how old this painting becomes, it will never look like an amateur's work. Right? It will never look like an amateurish work thousands of years in the future. I was referring to conventionalism and the autopiloted to gaming conventions. It's fine. So, over here, using the conventions of visual arts, for example, like using the qualities by which we judge visual arts. You know, tone, symmetry. Stuff like that, balance. This is still a masterful work, which is why it's a classic. Now, the Mona Lisa and cave paintings aside, take a game like flippin' Castlevania, for example. Why do we call Castlevania a flippin' classic? Bruh. Why do you call this thing a flippin' classic? I don't get it. That's why I'm here to challenge your conventions. And, of course, we gotta show that. Here. Another excuse to, And so we have another excuse to start up Castlevania again. Heh, because I can. What if a small child views it and doesn't see it as classic art because it has no frame of reference to what is considered classic? So basically, your argument boils down to technical skill and mastery now doesn't matter at all, Nintendo. If we were to take the viewpoint, the perspective of a child who has zero frame of reference whatsoever, we need frames of reference. That's why we establish conventions for what are considered classics. That's why we develop criteria for what we consider to be classics. And that's why we have a consensus on what are considered classical qualities. Like qualities that will remain timeless throughout history and which have proven themselves to be timeless throughout history. So if we were to take a child's perspective with no frame of reference, well, that would vary depending on the child. You would not get a consensus at all. So now you're saying that we shouldn't ever classify anything at all. Which is not what I'm saying. That makes no sense. So take a look at Castlevania here. People often say that this is a classic for various reasons, most of those reasons boiling down to nostalgia. But no jump arc control, awkward walk animation, graphics which don't exactly flatter the game. Look at that flickering. Graphics which were nice for their time, but only for their time, only for its time. Graphics which might have wowed people once upon a dream. that consists of whipping, jumping, and memorizing. Look how I have memorized this flippin' level. I mean, throw this holy water, walk forward. Throw holy water, kill that. See? Glorified memorization. Nothing to it. Did I want you to step up again to defend Castlevania? I don't see why you think I would. There is nothing to defend there. You know what's actually classic about Castlevania? The music. Even though it uses the primitive NES or Famicom sound chip, doesn't matter. Whether it's NES or Famicom, it's still primitive. The composition of the music is a classic. It's timeless. It sounds good. Gameplay of flippin' Castlevania itself, very suspect. Very sus. Look at that. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Don't see why they would even bother placing that area there. There is absolutely no reason to go to that area there. Nor waste your time going to this area there. No Nintendo games are classic. That is not what I was saying. Do not put words in my mouth. What I'm saying is, it's food for thought. It's meant to make you think, rethink your conventions. OMG! I don't have the flippin' axe! See, it's all your fault, Orc. You don't have to memorize it to play and get through it. No, you don't. I never said you needed to. I'm just saying it doesn't have universal appeal nowadays. Put Castlevania without the nostalgia glasses. Put Castlevania against a modern platformer. And have somebody who has no nostalgia glasses. Have somebody who has no... So what is the convention here then? Perhaps you're misunderstanding me. I'm talking about classics here, not conventions. Yeah. Put classic Castlevania against something like Bloodstained, which tries to emulate the retro 8-bit aesthetic. Which game do you think somebody with no nostalgia for either games would like better? Unless that person, is just a masochist who just has a love for jank controls. I doubt many people would choose Classic Vania over Bloodstained. Again, but you could say that about any Nintendo game. No, you can't. Allow me to show you. Let's just look at the aesthetics, for example. the aesthetics of Castlevania. Unless you really like the retro aesthetics, which some people do, this just looks very busy and very dated. This looks very busy, very dated. Looks like a product of its time. Like, show this to your grandparents. Show this to your flippin' parents. What would they see when they see something like this, unless they played it before? What would they see? This shows that Orca was not paying attention to the last time I had this talk, which is why he insists on putting words in my mouth. Anyways, he won't let me finish, and he keeps insisting on that argument of his, which I am totally not saying, by the way. So, aesthetically, look at this. Now, gameplay-wise, look at this. So, limited jump arc. No jump arc control. In North America, Symphony of Night was critically panned for it not being in 3D. I myself thought the same way until I played the game. Yes, like a lot of Nintendo games, that's not what I'm saying again. So, limited jump control. Most of what you're going to do will be based on memorization. If you haven't memorized it, you're going to take damage. Like, even the best gamer in the world is going to take damage the first time they play Castlevania. There's no two ways about it. So, again, that's what skill was all about back then. Skill was not about having lightning fast reflexes, about having actual, skill. New. It was about memorizing what to do. And again, the graphics don't really hold up as well as the gameplay. And let me show you something else. From around the same era. So that you guys will understand what I mean. Like most classic Nintendo games, here's a classic Nintendo game. Now this one is closer to what I would view as a classic. Why? Let us pause and analyze this. Now, from a visual perspective, look at everything on the screen. Some people might say it looks a lot more simplistic. It looks a lot more simplistic compared to Castlevania, right? Graphics are a lot more simplistic compared to Castlevania. But put this on an analog TV screen. I mean, even just look at it here. Look how clean all the elements are. Look how you can just tell basically what everything is. It's very vanilla in comparison, and yet it's clean. Put this platformer against a modern platformer, just like you would Castlevania. You don't have to put this, you don't need the nostalgia glasses to look at this and see that it looks much cleaner than Castlevania. And see that the elements are actually super crisp, especially on an analog TV. See? is clean. You can tell that's a hill, you can tell those are bricks, you can tell that's the floor with the tiles. You can tell that's a cloud, you can tell that's a sky, you can tell that's a bush. Again, while simplistic, all of its elements are very clean. The visual clarity actually stacks up well, even against modern games. And the gameplay? Bushes. Bushes. Right here. Bushes. And let's talk about the gameplay. How Mario actually has physics. It actually has physics-based gameplay. There's momentum. These things crack, and you see they fall with gravity. And of course there is OMG, jump arc control. And you can see how Mario reacts when you stop. See? Yes, of course you can, Orc. Everything boils down to Nintendo. You're correct. I agree with you. There. You happy now? Since you choose to ignore my arguments, I choose to ignore yours. Is that simple? Oh, I'll let him in. But only after I've made my point. I mean, if you choose to ignore the actual statement I'm trying to make, I will ignore what you're saying as well. Is that simple? I only reciprocate. Anyways, another thing about Mario, non-linear progression. Non-linear level progression. Like, you don't have to go through the level in the way it seems like you're intended to go. You could do something like this and just run up here. Which I do every time. Because why not? Bonk. You know the plan. You know the plan, guys. Do you know the plan? There is only one plan. If somebody does this, go straight to World 3-1. There is but a single plan. Is this a Christmas level? I think there's a difference. Oh, fudge, got me. And there's a difference between consensual, sexual innuendo, and sexual harassment, which is what you're doing borders on. Where's my flippin'? I know there's a flippin' flower here somewhere. Gotta be. I need it. I want it. There it is. press it again. Flippin'. Oh well. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There you go. It can be done even if you're small. Yeah! Die. What am I doing? I was reading the chat. Nah, not bye-bye. Still got some lives. Mario Adventure 3, no I don't. Kill those things, but don't go all the way because he's going to bounce back right at me. We don't want those bouncing back at me. Look at that. Bonk. Kill you. Alright. I am a flippin' hack. I am a flippin' hack. Is this a glitch? Is this a cheat? Whatever. If it works, use it. ROM hack. Anyways. My fingers are getting tired. Not nearly enough, so I'm going to die again. Ha! Ooh, my fingers are getting tired. Oh no! I'm running out of time! Whatever shall I do? My circle button is broken. For real. Maybe I should use like a coin. Side of a coin to press this. Oh no, I died. What the fudge is that symbol? That symbol is the symbol of win. If you do this too much, you actually kind of reset the counter, by the way. Do it too much, you'll reset the counter and you'll go back to just like 20 lives. Which is not what you want to happen, obviously. How do I know? Because I did it. I once did it. I tried to get more than 100 lives. Oh, fudge. Oh, that's enough of that. I'm not gonna play this all the way. It was just an example. So what I'm saying is some games are still fun even in modern times, and they still don't lose out even in terms of visual clarity. And even if you stack them up against a modern platformer, people would not bat an eye. So, yes, something like Mario here, for example, very old game, still fun, still looks good, can still be played today. Does not feel dated, even by modern standards. what exactly is dated about the gameplay here. Right? Compare this to something that was considered super groundbreaking for its time, like flippin' Castlevania. Oh no! Oh well, not really planning. You know you can do this with, even if you're small, but I don't wanna. Heh. Totally possible to do that even if you're small, if, your fingers are fast enough. Come down here. Down here, bro. Down here. There we go, hammer bro. Bruh. Have a hard time beating this now. It might also have something to do with playing it on like a modern monitor, which it was not meant for. It introduces quite a bit of lag when you play this on like a modern monitor. Quite a bit of input lag. Which, is almost instantaneous on an analog TV. Over here, not so much. There's definitely, some compensation you'll be making. Even if you don't consciously notice it. I need... I need better fingers that don't get tired. My fingers are tired. Fingers are tired. Never mind. Can't do that. So yeah, that was my point about classic, so-called classic games, and actual classic games. Hello, Joniax. Are you here? Hello. So what I am saying over here is that something with very jank mechanics that doesn't actually stack up except through the lens of nostalgia. Perhaps those are the cave paintings. Those are the cave paintings. They were historically significant. Yes, but to call them classics is kind of a stretch. Because, again, they're no longer fun to play today. Except for those who are gluttons for punishment or those who have nostalgia for them. Those who like to look back on older games. And just try to have fun with older games. But most regular people, like most people who did not grow up, have no nostalgia for such games, would not rank Castlevania higher than some modern game. Except perhaps if they like to parrot influencers. I mean, look at all the influencers out there. They're retro game influencers. No one would ever dare to challenge the convention that Castlevania is a classic. Except yours truly, because I'm here to challenge your conventions, not to praise them. Ha ha! With that said, let us, sums up your thoughts on Final Fantasy VII if you thought that would trigger me, or you've got another thing coming. I mean, that's such a poor attempt It's not even worth giving you the time of the day on that for. Hello, Nemesis of Eden. Welcome. I know you from Aris chat. Here, you can be blue like everyone else. So, I have a little speech to end this particular topic of L Talks. Friends, lollies, and retroheads, lend me your ears. I come to challenge your conventions, not blindly praise them. The old ways were born of quarters and cruel design. They held us hostage with limited continues, taught us to fear the blinking game over. And yet, we survived. We rose. You speak of honor in no jump arc control. I say, it is shackled, forged in clumsiness. A relic from a time when gravity was law and fun was optional. You glorify one-hit deaths, random spawns, and lives as if they were sacred. But were they sacred, or merely sadistic? Was the thrill you felt truly joy, or just relief that it was over? Look not upon the past with rose-colored CRTs. Praise what worked, but cast aside what failed. Let us not preserve these fossils as if they were holy. No, let us remember, let us respect, but let us also evolve. Arigatou dayo! Alright, let's call in Art. He wants to talk about something else today. Calling Art. Hello. Hello? Oh, looks like Art is not here. Too bad!
Hello.
Oh, there you go.
Hello, my green skin.
Wanted to talk about something
Gas-
today, so here you
And
go.
again, aren't you, LCX?
What? Nothing I said was...
Gaslighting the old man again, aren't you?
Nope.
Aren't you, LCX?
Nothing I said was directed at you. If you felt personally
No,
attacked by anything
I'm
I
fucking
said.
joking. Calm down. Jeez, luckily.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just goofing on that one. I thought it was a decent one. The Pope Francis thing was actually quite good because I gotta admit, a part of me was kind of giggling when he passed, and I don't deny that because I have a thing. So I do respect what you had done. That was an honest thing. The Castlevania thing drives me nuts because part of me understands why you say it, but a part of me is like, well, the argument can be said for most Nintendo games. That's my problem. I feel that, unfortunately, to say that I think all video games deserve the right to live. Like the idea of killing these or removing these software from existence.
Who said
because
that?
this is something that could motivate another person in existence, right?
Who said that?
So,
I never said that.
Yeah.
They are still historically important. Just that we praise
Oh,
them
they
too
are.
much.
They are. Yes, I know you did. That's why I'm just adding my bit on that. You know, I'm hitting your point home with my hammer. You know, that's what I'm trying to say on that one. You know, it's just like, yeah, no, I agree 100% there. That, yeah, no, these are the future things. Like, fuck, I'm still playing Minecraft for fuck's sakes. How long has this game been out for?
No
And
idea.
it still, holds gravity today. To this day.
See, some games just hold up better. Like Symphony of the Night.
Well, yeah, I like Symphony of the Night too. I think it's a phenomenal game. I would actually say that's the zenith of the Castlevania trilogy. As much as I like Super Castlevania, but that's partially nostalgia. That's also partially because at the time that was innovative.
Yeah, see, at the time, It must be for all time to pass as a classic in my book.
Well, no, I think Symphony Night is a classic. Original Castlevanias, I would say that's hit or miss. I would say they're still great games, but I don't know if I'd call them classics.
See, there you go.
Metroid, on the other hand, I consider still to the Super Metroid, I still consider a classic.
Yes.
Fight me on that one. I don't give a shit what anyone says. The original Super Metroid problems had its flaws. Regular Metroid, Super Metroid.
Super Metroid
classic.
is still pretty good, even by modern standards. It still holds up.
I would.
There, see?
No, I would even say that even compared to the Super Metroid, like Metroid Fusion, which I think is the superior version of that game, is still, phenomenal. Like hell, I'm even playing a Mega Man like game right now, which is the 30XX.
There we go. See, if we're gonna talk classics, I think Mega Man, like the Mega Man games, have a better chance at being actually called actual classics, especially the ones from the Super Nintendo era.
The X franchise, yeah. Well, it's hit and miss both ways, right? Like, but again, I'm playing a far superior game with 30XX. 30XX was just a better game overall, and
yet,
it's just how it is. You can make better games. It's just a matter of what's superior.
What I'm saying is
but
something
like what you said about Mario, for example, you can kind of add everything you said to Mario. You could say about everything you said about Castlevania. You could kind of say about Mario. That's the problem with old Nintendo games. They all have the same. They have similar errors.
No, not really. Like the visual fidelity of Mario still holds up well today to my eyes as an artist. Visual fidelity of Castlevania, it does not hold up.
Well, color schemes is like that's the thing with that color scheme. It still looks beautiful to this day, and that's only because in my eyes, it looks like different. But again, what's considered art can be considered subjective, right? There's that infinite.
There's some subjectivity to art, but you can't say that art is completely subjective. That's why we developed conventions for how we view visual art. That's why we have criteria for how we view visual art. Otherwise, you could just have some kid do scribbles and then have some curator say, this tells the story of Genesis, all in one scribble. And
I guess you don't know about the 12-year-old that did that.
That's exactly what I'm saying. No, that is exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. I disagree with curators. I disagree with curation. It's all a tax evasion scheme. I disagree with that.
I kind of agree. Yeah. You're not whistling Dixie there on that. As an art guy, as a guy who likes art, it's but a little kid, for example, did an art and she sold her art, and then people said, the dad had written the art. And he had done the art, and that's like, well, I was just drawing with my daughter. What's the problem? And it's like, well, the problem was, your daughter's supposed to be this visionary, this exceptional person, right? And here you have this visionary that actually may have not done her art.
Well, that's a problem with curation in general. See, I disagree with museum curators, for example, and how they curate art. Like these guys, some of them don't even know how to draw or paint. What gives them the right to judge the value of other people's artworks? Because they studied it?
Exactly.
Because they studied something in a book? Because they formed conventions which simply serve to enrich billionaires who use it as a tax evasion scheme. Ha! No, thank you.
Well, one of the most famous art pieces out there, or like one of the most famous video games that everyone considers a classic, is a game called Kid Icarus.
Okay.
I mean, I have heard hundreds of people talk
Jack.
about that game.
Jank.
I still play it to this day.
Jank.
It's something I like to play on occasion.
Jank.
It's brutal as fuck.
Jank.
What?
I said it's jank.
Yeah.
I said it's flippin' jank.
Oh, it is. It's crap. Yeah. Oh, it's Jack. Oh, it's okay. Yeah.
Jank. Jank.
Okay, it's jank. Yes, it is. But it's brutal as fuck. But I know so many people that absolutely. Oh, I love that game. Oh, it's really good. Have you played that recently?
I know.
But people
right?
like, yeah.
Because people like to parrot other people's ideas, especially influencers. They'll just blindly parrot those without questioning the established conventions. But as my shirt says, I'm here to challenge conventions, not to praise them.
Yeah. Like I said, it's the same thing with like a lot of those games. Now, honestly, if someone plays that and makes something better, I'm all in. Like Castlevania to me is, I still think the best Castlevania was Symphony of the Night. Although I do agree the Game Boy ones were phenomenal. Like the Game Boy Advance games were probably the best.
DS also had good ones.
Yeah, you know what I don't like about the DS? I got the DS collection because I've been wanting to play those games for a while now, and I hate split screen. I really, really fucking hate split screen. It's one of those things where I like being able to focus on one thing. And unfortunately, you can't full screen games, and I still to this day believe that those games should be full. You should be able to have a full screen option.
Yeah, I agree. Like what
So
they did for Ghost Trick.
Angry.
What they did for Ghost Trick, for example. The Ghost Trick PC release, they made it just one screen.
No, they have it full. You actually have to split the screen.
No, the Ghost Trick, the Ghost Trick PC release, the PC version.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Maybe I should be looking at getting that because I got the one for the Switch and it has a little like 3 parts, so you got to see little character stuff. Because I've been wanting to play Lament of Sorrow for a very long time, and I played it a long time ago, and I liked that one, and I liked the one where you're switching from the caster, the 2 characters with super thighs. That the one girl with the suit with the insane thighs. Yeah, I like that. That was a good game. And I'm like, why can't I split screen this shit? Why the fuck am I? Why I one screen? Then let me press the select button to go to the other screen, okay? Like, I don't care if we pause the game. Fuck off.
By the way, you wanted to talk about something today?
Oh, well, I thought we'd talk about the classic stuff because that was actually a good conversational. But do you want me to talk about your about Canadian politics?
Nah, you can talk.
Do you want me to bring the chat down with Canadian politics talk?
You can talk about whatever you want.
It's whatever you want, Elle. I'll go where you want to take the ride.
To be honest,
I got nothing
I'm
to do for another
really,
2 hours.
Well, I'm not really interested.
Oh, I don't know if I'll be staying that long.
Actually, I have a game scheduled today called
Yeah, exactly.
Gaia's Melody.
Yeah, and I think isn't Argus jumping on today too?
No. It's going to be all Gaia's Melody, which was gifted by Dakota Miller, by the way. This is sponsored by Dakota Miller, who is in chat. Apparently, it's a Canadian production.
I've never heard of the game. I'll have to have a watch of it when you do it. No, I didn't. You asked me today about the politics, about like you don't understand how the weird mental thought process is because I think something with your sister sent you something apparently.
No, she did not. She just made that comment somewhere on social media.
Oh, okay. I didn't know 100% because I just saw that and I said, oh, did you just send me a text for like? I was like, okay, no, all right. So the idea of politics, the way it works in Canada, is you have from an orc's point of view, politics from an orc's point of view. Well,
Okay.
Canada, I would say Mario Kart is a classic, but that's up to people on that one. Canada has a weird political system. That political system is all over the fucking place. The main issue with it is usually what happened, to break it down, when around my era, politics had two types of places. You had two ways to go. It was either the Tories or the Liberals. The NDP kind of existed after a fact, but they really haven't had any real power. And the National Democratic Party. So we've had a three-party system for a long time. And the Bloc is kind of just there. That's a Quebec-only party. And so what happened was the Tories got majority, and they had a majority for on and off for a while. So Tories, Liberals, Tories, Liberals, Tories, Liberals. And then one day, the Tories basically fucked up big. They got a guy who was a complete idiot, Brian Mulroney, and he screwed over the system in a huge way. And because he screwed over the system, the Liberals got power, and the Liberals kind of did a good job. And so there was this attitude that spawned from that. And that attitude has kind of always been ever since. There's this kind of bleed red, bleed blue mentality. Where it's this because the Tories messed up so bad. Oh my God, the Tories can't get in power. The Tories can't get. We can't have them get in power. They can't get in power. No, they can't get. We're all gonna die. It's gonna get in power. They're gonna destroy the world. It's all over. We're all gonna suffer. It's like this big, really insane mentality that exists with their party.
Okay.
So whenever the Liberals get a majority, you have a group of people in Canada like, oh great, the Liberals go, and then the Tories, aka the Conservatives, aka the Republicans, if you want to put it that way. It's like, oh my God, they're going to destroy the world, and then it's, if the other one wins, oh my God, they're going to destroy the world. So it's just this silly, over the top insanity.
Okay.
And
So,
that's the best way to put it. It's this crazy, crazy mentality that some people have.
So let's try to clarify this mentality then. For people who are not in Canada, and for people who may not be into this liberal versus conservative mindset. Here's a question then.
Mhm.
Here's a question. So if you were a liberal, what kind of policies, specifically in Canada, would you support? Specific policies.
Here's the funny thing. Tax breaks.
Okay?
Funding for the elderly and support funding for elderly, homeless. Your general thing.
So basically social legislation, right?
Yeah, pro legislation. And then usually it all depends on the mood, but it's either less restrictive on crime or harsh
Some
on
form
crime.
of-
It all depends on
okay.
the flavor of the week when it comes to that.
If you were a liberal, just a liberal.
Yes, that's a liberal.
So social legislation and flip-flopping as far as handling crimes go. Okay?
Yeah, it's usually like this. They want hard on crime, but they don't want extreme hard on crime. They don't want you to just like rip someone a new butthole. They want to kind of have this weird kind of in between. Like if crime is really bad, then they want hard on crime.
Okay, so it's
If
dynamic.
crime's really,
I get it.
yeah.
They want it to be dynamic. It adjusts based
it's
on
dynamic.
the crime rate.
Yep.
Hey, Moonrine. So, what is the difference then? If you were a conservative, What kind of policies would you support? And how does this clash
Conservatives
with the liberals?
almost exactly the same, except for they're a little more harder on crime than the liberals.
So why do people clash so much then, as far as politics go? Is it just because of party loyalty?
It is literally, it's like sports teams at this point. I've made this joke repeatedly and time again. It is like having a group of people who freak out because of sports. It's a sports game in their brain.
Nintendo put it there. Politics is basically the Super Bowl now. I guess that's
It really has, and it's inbred in everything, including us. Like I'm not gonna lie. I hate talking about sport. I hate talking about politics. I really do. I understand it and I research it because I like to know what's going on around me, but I really fucking hate this shit. And I think it's like the fact that I have to even pay attention to it 1/10 drives me absolutely batshit insane. Like it makes me really angry. And
So
it all stems from a culture it all stems from a little something called the woke culture.
I thought it doesn't exist.
Everything has to. Yeah. What?
I thought it doesn't exist. According to some guy we all know.
Yeah.
Who's that here?
I know,
right
but it's the truth, right? It's the absolute truth that it all stems from that. If that didn't exist, and see, that's the problem. Their woke culture has to be political because political is the way that mentality works. And if that mentality works, then they have to make everything political. And if everything's political, then you can't get away from the political. So you're trapped in it, and it drives me nuts. It's the reason why I like older stuff.
I'm the Thriller
I'm introducing people to old movies and TV shows because of this.
So I'm the Thriller is asking if we're talking about Anthony G. No. We're talking about LDP.
Mm-hmm. Like you can see it everywhere. Like Dustborn's a good example. Like to me, that was the ultimate example of something that was so political that it was literally created by government. Like that, if that ain't propaganda, something created by a government funding and that government funding was created by other government funding to spawn other feelings towards something. What the fuck is what? Like you can't.
Born of dust, to dust you shall return, but you can be a hero for a moment. Woo! Ah! If Dustborn were a Souls-like.
I know the Souls-like is the new one that's coming out, which I'm kind of happy.
What? There is a Dustborn Souls-like? What? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there's one coming out for the Switch.
You're kidding.
Yeah, it's actually a Dark Souls game. It has to my knowledge, it has no political in it. It's completely purely an environmental yeah. It looks like an environmental beast from what I'm seeing.
So Aris is asking if it's Switch 1 or 2. Probably 2.
It's Switch 2. I don't think it might be Switch 1. I know it's an exclusive, so that's going to be an interesting thing. And a lot of people think it's based off it's a sequel to Bloodborne, which is wow. I mean, to do that, to put that on here makes me laugh. And the Switch isn't exactly doing too good right now either. The Switch is in a lot of shit. As I've been looking into it recently, it seems like we might be falling into another, as my friend put it, another Wii U.
You think the Switch 2 will be like the Wii U?
That's what a lot of people are thinking.
Interesting. I don't really care.
Well, I personally do, but that's only because I use the system. I use the system as a form of retro. retro gaming.
Okay.
If it wasn't that, then I probably wouldn't give a shit. It's my way to play new retro games.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, it
you
is
could just
kind of sad if you think about it, though.
you could just buy an Anbernic handheld, and those would work better for retro games.
Yeah, that's on my next list.
Hello, Ronnie. Those are cheaper and they work better for retro games, anyways. You can emulate up to PS2 now, up to PSP reliably.
I know it's getting that way, and there's no point to me. Like I said, at one time I don't know if I'll pick up another one. It's sad, but I really did enjoy the Switch. It was something that I
And
actually
also,
enjoyed. Like most of my games were like either retro games or games I wanted to pick up because of ABC. So it's a little depressing to see it fall apart again.
but also just pick up a handheld PC like the Steam Deck.
Yep, that's on the list.
Like personally, if I could afford it, I'd just buy one of those handheld PCs. Probably not a Steam Deck. There's like better options with more horsepower.
Yeah, they are actually better options. I can't deny that. Sorry about the yawn. But yeah, no, I really do. Really pisses me off though. It's like, damn it, I really did like the Switch, and like I still get Metroid 4, and that'll probably be my last Switch game.
All right. So, anything else you wanted to tackle today?
No. I thought the classic thing needed an extra pip, and I figured I was bugging you in chat, so I figured I might as well bring it up just to give you that added thing of what exactly
Well, you get my point,
the
right?
2 cents on that.
You get
What?
my point. You get my main point, right? There are some games
No,
which
I
are called
I get what you're
classics.
saying, but I also look at it from the perspective of okay, as like, but you could literally say it about any Nintendo game.
Well,
I
maybe
think
you should though.
completely. Do I think PlayStation? Do I think PlayStation? Sorry. Do I think Castlevania? We're talking about PlayStation now. I'm thinking about how. I'm thinking about buying my console now. I'm now debating prices in my head. Sorry about that, but no, I'm thinking about Castlevania on that one. I get what you're saying, but I also look at what Castlevania is and what Castlevania became. And the problem with retro gaming like that, it not every game was a classic on there. Not every game, like I mean, Stop Drugs or whatever the hell it was, the bear stuff. Do you consider Totally Radical a classic? Like these are all games with some certain levels of jank. And Totally Rad is an amazing game. It's a freaking one of the most unique games on the Nintendo, and most people don't even know it exists. And it all depends, like there's so many things I would consider classic that most people wouldn't. And it does become it comes to that level of subjectiveness, right?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that a game should have at least a general, universal appeal across different timelines in order to be actually considered a classic.
Yeah. But like I said, the limited depth thing, that's something that like a lot of things your earmarks make me go okay, because earmarks are
Oh, that one was not about classics though. That one is just about challenging retro game conventions, like a limited
that's
continues.
annoying, and I agree with you there. I like I'm not like I don't hate that idea, and I don't mind the challenge that some of that commits, but I'm not against going for the gold, right? Like having something with unlimited continues. Like that's the one thing about Mega Man. Even though you get so many lives, you still get to keep going. Like Castlevania has unlimited continues.
Yep.
and you put that in there, it meets one of your criterias for a classic.
Oh, I'm not talking about those as my criteria for a classic, by the way.
You weren't? Okay.
I'm just trying to challenge retro game conventions. So that has nothing to do with them being considered classics.
Okay. Well, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just trying to. But as I look at it, I'm happy with what. To be honest, when it comes to Castlevania, I'm sick of people crapping on that one in particular. Just because, it has its problems, but it irks me just as much as it irks you with how certain people will just shit on something just to shit on something.
What?
Like a good example of this is the
kidding,
Ninja
right?
Turtles game.
You're kidding, right? Not Castlevania.
What?
You're kidding, right? Everybody loves Castlevania.
No, but again, I always hear this when it comes to Castlevania. It's a classic, but this, and this. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. Then what made it a classic for you?
Oh, people complain about
that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that's what I'm trying to say on that one. I'm also half awake.
It's a badge of honor for people who say that. They'll complain about the knockback, about the enemy placement, and then it's a badge of honor to say, oh, but I completed it twice. In hard mode, even.
Well, that's
blah 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 blah.
See, that doesn't make a game a classic. I've beaten frickin' Kid Icarus at least 8 times. I've beaten Kid Icarus 2 at least 7 times. I've beaten Gargoyle Quest 2 on the Nintendo. I've beaten
that reminds me.
Castlevania. I've beaten Ghosts and Goblins.
That reminds me, by the way, just a little bit off topic. How come no one ever talks about beating like the new game plus of Mario Brothers? Like nobody even posts speedruns of that. Everyone always just posts speedruns of the first playthrough, but nobody ever posts speedruns of like the new game plus of Super Mario Brothers. Like, you guys know about this, right? You beat
I've never done it myself, but again, I'm not a Super Mario. To me, Super Mario, for me, the perfect Super Mario on the Nintendo was 3. 3 is when I really paid attention to that game.
So, here's where people who call something like Mario, like Super Mario Brothers a classic, get a bit sus. A little bit sus, senpai. Does anyone in chat know what happens when you beat Super Mario Brothers and then you play it again from the very beginning?
Doesn't it get harder a little bit and the time drops down a bit?
Nope.
No, what happens?
See all of those regular enemies are called Goombas. They become like armadillos.
Oh, okay.
Every single Goomba.
I've never played again Super Mario. The original Super Mario
No,
for
I
me
meant
was
the
something
original
I never got to
Super
play.
Mario. Mario 1.
Yeah. Well, isn't that called the Super Mario Brothers? The original Super Mario, I never played much. I played the remake.
Yeah, I was talking to Aris.
On the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I was talking to Aris because he thought I was talking about Super Mario World. No, I meant Mario 1.
Oh, okay.
Goombas become buzzy beetles. There you go. See, all of one person in chat knew that. That's why it gets a little bit sus, senpai. Did you guys actually play these games? Sus.
What, to completion? Not everyone does.
I know, right? See?
Yeah.
It's all coming back to me now. Oh, MG,
again, I picked up my Nintendo. I had an Atari when I was a kid. I didn't get Nintendo until Nintendo 3.
Somebody timestamp.
Super Mario 3. Yeah, Super Mario 3, sorry. And then I got Legend of Zelda 2, Kid Icarus, Castlevania, Simon's Quest, all within like 3 weeks
Somebody
of themselves. Like, yeah.
timestamp this. Somebody needs to timestamp this. It kind of proves my point. Not as classic as some people might say. Even Mario Brothers. Why, most people didn't even play to completion. Amusing.
I don't know that many people that have ever played the quote unquote classic game Star Tropics.
Oh.
How many people have actually beaten that fucking game? I never did.
RPG, right?
That game kicked my ass every time.
It's an RPG, right? Like, I don't really care about it.
Oh, it's a brutal Nintendo game.
Is it an RPG? I think it's an RPG.
Yeah, it's kind of an RPG. I think it's more of an adventure game. It's very similar to a Zelda-like.
Good luck playing to completion when it means leaving your console on overnight. Which one? Star Tropics?
Yeah.
Like, you can beat...
I don't know. I never.
Something like Mario, you can beat... Even if you play slowly, you can beat, like, maybe in 3 hours or so. I have totally beaten Mario 1 on my Famicom. You didn't really need to do it overnight.
Mine was the retardation of Breath of Fire 2. That was the one I left overnight. And I can't remember. It was one of the Castlevanias I remember we left on overnight, but that was more of us just being stupid. That was more us leaving the my friend went to turn the console off, and we slept over at my place, and he forgot, and he didn't press the button. He missed it because he was in a rush. So he had we had Castlevania 2 going forever for like all night.
So to DJ Ronnie.
Breath of Fire 2 I played for 16 hours straight. Okay. And that was me being really stupid.
So to DJ Ronnie, the only thing that gave me some trouble is in the final stage, like the final stage of Mario 1. If you don't have a flower or you don't have the mushroom upgrade, and you're up 1v1 against that final hammer bro, like timing when you're supposed to jump and kill him feels almost impossible.
Can't you just run past him?
You cannot. He's right there. He's throwing hammers at an arc. Right in front of him. He's standing in front of you.
Okay.
So if you're just ordinary Mario, you're one shot, you die. But if you happen to bring a mushroom upgrade or a fire flower to that one final hammer bro, then you're good. Easy. What happens if you're out of lives? You get a game over. You start from World 1. Good luck.
Like, I don't know that many people that I've seen actually pull off the second quest for Legend of Zelda. I don't see that on that often. Or how many people play Ghosts and Goblins on the Nintendo all the way through the second time.
I sure don't.
Most people don't. They hit their point and they're done. But, I think that's why people like Minecraft. You can play Minecraft for a couple hours, like log off, and then a year later come back and play it.
But I would argue that Minecraft is not a real game. There's no win or lose state, said some guy who is not.
There is a win lose. There is a win state now.
Said somebody who is not me. Who is still not here.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, because there is a win. Is that Logan?
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 win states, I think, if I remember correctly. One of them's killing the Ender Dragon now.
Yeah, but you can continue, even if you kill the Ender Dragon. You can still keep playing the game.
Yeah, but that's technically the end game. Like, there's a lot of games where you can keep playing after you beat it.
Like Dark Souls.
Like, there's nothing. Yeah. Well, for example, if I decide to one of the classics, Sid Meier's Civilization. Sid Meier's Civilization 2. After you beat a map, there's nothing stopping you from going, hey, I'm just going to keep playing this. Even though I have no reason, I don't have to anymore. I've already beaten. Like, let's say I get a technological win. There's nothing stopping me from playing, just keep going. The game will let you keep going.
I see.
Hell, you can kill everybody on the map and keep playing.
I see. I mean, you can do that for an RTS as well. You know, like leave one enemy worker alive and just keep building stuff, but don't ever kill that one worker.
What would be the point of that? Because that is like the only RTS I ever saw that did that was Sid Meier's Civilization.
In any RTS, like if there's still one enemy worker left, especially if you need to wipe out everyone, all you gotta do is leave that one worker alive. Maybe build some walls around him so that he doesn't aggro any of your units. And then you just keep building, and there's no point to that, but it's fun.
Yeah, but at that point you're not technically winning or losing. You're at a static state.
Yeah.
In Sid Meier's Civilization, there are several ways to win the scenario of the game, and you can keep playing after winning that scenario. So you can get all the win states eventually. Or and then you just keep playing after you get the win states.
Okay.
Yeah. A colonization's another one I wouldn't mind getting I wish GOG would give us Sid Meier's Civilization 2, because I still think Civilization 2 is the best. Our best RTS of all time.
Well, there's also stuff like Free Space 2, for example. After you're done with a mission, usually your commanding officer will tell you, alright, jump back to base. But if you wanted to, you could just keep exploring. See what's over there. See what else you missed. And sometimes new developments will happen if you don't jump back immediately. Like you'll see new developments happening in real time, and then command will return with, wait, don't jump back to base yet. Help out over here.
Yeah, there's a couple games that do that. It's a funny thing is it was stuff that happened before. Like Daggerfall was a good example of that. You can just keep playing Daggerfall. I don't think you ever really need to beat the game, if I remember correctly. You can just keep going. And although I still think that's still, like, to think about the fact that a lot of these really old games had these really innovative things that you see now that you didn't see before. Like, and some games just don't do it. Like the Ogre Battles franchise, for example, you will have to finish the stage sooner or later. You can't just sit at that stage. You can't just sit there and keep trying to make money, because eventually you'll just start losing money.
Leave one alive to tell the tale. Yep. You can do that with RTS a lot.
Yeah. Unicorn Overlord also has a continuation saga, although I'm going to probably restart that one. Or as I like to call it, the RTS Waifu Simulator.
I see.
Lots of waifus in that one.
I see.
Yeah. But no, it's funny how people will talk about that. And there was a drastic change when it comes to classics. So, yeah, but I know you want to do the your nomination for today, right? So for your game. So I'll leave you to it there, Al. Thank you for having me on.
Right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, enjoy your game, and I hope you have fun with it. I hope you have more fun than you did with Spectre Core, which I still got to play myself.
I can't even play it.
What?
It's way too slow. It's unplayable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird because it's playable on my end. I have no issues.
That's weird. Well, whatever.
I don't know why. And I have a potato, so I don't know why
I
mine's
don't.
working.
I don't have a potato.
I
So,
know, but I have a potato,
yeah,
and
that's the
mine's working
thing.
fine. I don't know what's
Maybe
going
it
on. You might
requires,
need to drop it into another. You might need to backwards, like hit it on something else,
yeah,
or maybe look for a patch for it.
I
There's
could,
probably a patch to fix it.
maybe just use a virtual machine to run it.
Maybe.
Probably works on XP or something. Alright,
Yeah, maybe.
see you around.
Have a good.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Alright, as requested, Orc was here with me for a while to talk about stuff. Now, let us begin. Sure wasted a lot of time there. Whatever. Sure wasted a lot of time on Altox Day, but it is what it is. You put best here. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Here is Gaia's melody. Basically, this is an RPG. JRPG style RPG. Made in RPG Maker XP, apparently. He's a cute little kitty bear. Hello, Shadow Cat. Welcome. I just started the game. So no, you didn't miss too much. What does my shirt say? My shirt says I'm here to challenge conventions, not to praise them. Is that me frozen in there? Ha! Pretty sure I've heard this somewhere before. He's Megurine Luca. Or something. Change is good as beings who long for immortality while being cursed with impermanence. Change is always good. What up? What up? this. His name is Bauer. Bauer Burra. Thank you for the super chat, Nintendo. Arigatou dayo. Wow, 3 super chats today. That's a new record, I think. That's some kind of record, I think. You like the art in Gaia's Melody? Can I be honest? Objectively, I think it's terrible. Oh, so different to standard RPG Maker art. I don't even know about RPG Maker art. Oh, I can tell that whoever drew this put a lot of heart into it. Just judging the technique alone though, I think it's horrible. Which does not detract from my enjoyment of the game in any way. Now where do we go from here? Why don't we go right over here? Some kind of secret doorway here, I guess. I'm going to start channeling some other guy who is not here right now. I'm gonna start channeling. You expect me to do what now? Run around in complete darkness? Why would they do that? And then yeah, run around in almost complete darkness. Excellent game design here, folks. You guys know somebody who would definitely say something like that. Darker than you remember. It's Shanna. Explanation, please. Really lucky guy. Is a PSP game? Nope, it's on Steam. physical attacker. All around. Lady luck be kind. I got an idea. Let's get Logan to play this. What you guys think? Good idea. Good idea. It's excellent idea. Bruh. I'm just imagining all the complaints he would lodge at the game. Yep. We good. zero. Don't fight fire with fire, I guess. It was worth a try, though. Lady of the kind. Meh, this is pretty normal. Alright, we're back. Let's restart that fight. Don't know what would cause that though. That's so weird. This game is not even eating up any resources, I don't think. So weird. Right. Do the tutorial fight again. Arigatou da yo. What up? Everyone died. The end. So, flat X machina. Oh no! It's the Colossal Titan. What up, Nintendo? Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Dead. One day you'll turn this game into Dark Souls. Yes, you go do that for me. What up, Renee? up, Mintier Guard? A person with bunny ears. Link, can you miss joke on the same screen? Nope. Nice, Loli. I know what's a standard. I don't use RPG Maker, so I have no idea, nor do I play RPG Maker games. What up, bunny peoples? Sup? All dead. D-E-D. Dead. I hope you do realize I have no idea what you've been talking about for a while. time to give this nooblet knife a try. Seems very noob. Like this. That looked like a critical hit. Critical hit did like times 3 damage. Totally a critical hit. Alright, bros. Where are we going? We good. Maybe we should send Kurumi those AI pictures of roll I've been generating. We gotta send Kurumi those AI pictures of roll I've been making. Yep. Alright. Yep. Alright. I knew I saw something there. What else we got here? Hiding anything else for me? Yep. Got no idea, I don't play Senran Kagura. Sure you will. Anyways. You're the main character. You got main character powers, let's go. Bruh. Let's get a fudge out of here. Or something horrible happens. Here to collect this. Easy kill. Not yet. So many bunny ear headbands. Anyways, out of here. could try Lil Noah. What about Lil Witch Nobita? Well, that sucks. These things are not so dangerous now. Could still kill me with a critical hit, though. Shouldn't take chances like that. Dead, all dead. Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Asaだよ。朝ごはんを食べて学校に行こうよ。Cave of Darkness Take 2, now with 100% extra baggage. Let's go. no maps. Just think of this game as a Souls-like. Critical hit. 2 in a row. Later, Iris. Got about another hour to go. Later, Nagato. What is this? It's crystal. It's just crystal. Bonk. Crystal. What are these? I see. So that's what those are for. Okay. This will need someone else's ability to break through that. So. Here we are. What up? Da, 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 da. Let's get that monster. Oh no! Such a monster. Let us attack it. What you got? Water shot. Hit it. It was not very effective. Attack it. Just attack it. Got it. Wakarimashita. Welcome back, Dakota. Right. Use healing magic. Pastuido! Mitsuke your dream. We good. What up? Okay. If you say so, bro. Is verb. We got verb. Ta-da! It's Kless Albine from Tales of Fantasia, but zombie. I don't feel so good. Hello, Rubber Kraken General. Welcome. She's powering up. Mortal Kombat! We good. That didn't do a thing. Actually. Why not? Go first. Save it for later? Ha! Who cares? We don't save stuff for later, we just use them right away. Oh, that was a waste of items. Let's go. Later, cuties. Where are we going, cuties? Am I at chapter 2 now? Yep. Obviously we are in some kind of village. Which village we will never know until we know. Let's go. What up? You hentai kyodai? Don't know what this is, but I'll equip it on. Never mind. She ain't here yet. Equip it on Mage Girl is the most logical choice. What's this? These guys. Who are you? 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 Whatever. That excuses not to go outside. Yes. Magic for dummies. Being a kitsune rules. Yes. Kitsune Barrel. Barrel, 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 barrel. Barrel. What do you got? What up? Hello, Nikki. Yummy water. In joke. Reference to some other thing. Yes. What up? Nothing. Nothing. It's horrible. Yes, 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 yes. In there. We raided this place. Alright. What do you got? What do you got? Barrel? Hello. Nice, slowly. What's this? Get out of here. Dishonorable. Let's go up here first. What up? Arigatsuda yo. Anyways. What you got? What you got? What you got? Sell stuff? What you got? He's a great witch Nobeta. Anyways. Howdy. We good. In. Hey dudes. Hi. Hi. Bagels, yes. Be good. Exploring, exploring, exploring. solution, huh? Amusing. Anyways, let us continue. Big monkey. Be good. Oh, Jesus. Sit. The fudge is this Pokemon. of those monkeys. Pretty good. Over here. Save point. Wonderful. Is there an easy mode? There is no easy mode. Sup, monkey? I'll take this. Arigatsudayo. What's this? Sup, monkey? Wasp! That's a lot of monkey. show the this to this girl from Omineko is the grapper. Dai za this. Yes, Glanor A. Nox. Speaking of Daiza this. You guys thought I was gonna lose that one, right? You totally thought I was gonna lose that. Admit it. Wait a minute. Again? What's going on? Whatever. Hit him then. Let's go. If we gotta do this, we gotta do this then. I don't even give that much experience points. They are not that strong at all. They don't even give that much experience points. Which are these things? We're about to find out, I guess. We are so dead. Let's go. So the idea is if I can get rid of one of them. Okay. That's what we brought this along for. Looks like they're out of MP, huh? Too bad for you. Alright. We're out of here. Don't even know what that thing was for, but it was there. It was indeed there. That was indeed an enemy of some kind. What up, machine? Okay, don't use chibi thing. Looks like it was another one of those things with a menacing aura or something. Right. Did we get some better magic? I don't know. With that said, I'm gonna go back and resupply. Monkey. Healing arrow, huh? go back and resupply a bit. What up? Alright. We good. Hello, Radio Demon. Let's go. What? Check on the others first. Okay. It's like she doesn't want to explore anymore. Okay. Hello, others. Come here. What up? Up we go. Boingy, 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 boingy. See, take a look. What up? She's dead. She died. Edie, dead. What? Sounds bad. Back at the bunny village. Arigatou dayo. No, it's 25, I'm sure. Yeah, sure. Bye. Yeah. Can we just talk about how we barely know each other? But we're doing random favors for some random stranger. But anyways, let's go. Yummy water, revitalized. Let us continue. I know where to go. Oh, you were there. Hello. Yep, that is exactly what we're gonna do. Okay, friend. Let's go, friend. What is this thing again? I wonder if it does something super strong if you let it live long enough. The question is, why would you even do that? Ha ha! Right? Right? He's monkey again. Oh good, no confusion. Sure bought monster decks, but whatever. We good. We good. That weekend thing is annoying, but we deal with that. Stay away from the magic mushrooms, huh? Okay. Funny. I feel like I should save twice just to make sure. In we go. What's this? Barrier. Oh, this doesn't work. Time for the village to get burned down just as we return. Let's go. Hey! Snap out of it. Well, it's working anyways. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, let's go. More of these things. Oh good. lot of potions. Might as well use them. Get the fudge out of here. Wait here and stuff. Okay. Hello. Look at all the backtracking though. Like, how did they expect anyone to know that you're supposed to come back here and stuff? Sup, Elder? It's okay, you barely know her. Looks like she conveniently forgot that I killed her giant bunny. Anyways. It was probably of no consequence. Anyways. Let's go. Hold up. What up? Come with us. Interesting. So. Yummy water, revitalized. I did get that free iron sword, but let's just make sure. Be good. What up? Hello, Brothers of Victory, Nikkei. Yeah, we're set. We're set. You two better not die on me with like one shot. Which you probably will, because you're level 1. Let's go. Not against these guys, though. What you got? Ice shard. Yeah, just attack. What you got? Ember. Just attack. I knew you'd die with one shot. the two of you would die with like one shot. It's okay, they'll get up to speed real soon. Yep. Sorry. Oh. Only one? Oh, there's more than one. Died again. Oh, ain't that sad? Be good, boys. Let's go. Okay, go for it. Oh my gosh, wow, 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 wee, wow. Oh my gosh, like, wow. More than likely, I'm positive we can do it. There's your accent. Yes, very much so. We're going. Where are we going? Unleash Mickey. Ha! These guys shall die very quickly. They ain't strong. One more shot and they dead. Oh, at least they can survive now. They're surviving, they're surviving. They'll be up to speed soon enough. But not right now. Chutto, amin. Chutto matte kudachai. Koreo. Nani kore? Are? Ghosty. Seed of Mana. Magical girl bow. I don't need that. Here. Let us continue. I'm not reading aloud, why would I? I never read aloud. Mid-tier guard said. You guys can read just fine, can't you? You don't need me to read for you. We're going back. We're going back. That mage over there is a bit of a problem, but... Well, not really a mage, but, it does do a lot of damage. See, that one. Unleash the power! Tara, the red-haired girl, I would give her a voice like so. Urusai, Urusai, Urusai! Are? Oh. Nani kore? Potion, fire gem, I assume. Get it out. Gem shattered. Seed of strength. Looks like something that fit in there. Yep, that's what she said. Or the girlish tie. Optimize. 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 We good. This. Like we made it. Alright. Or not. Kinda looks like we can get here. But apparently we cannot. Okay. Have to find another way, I guess. Who's our physical attacker? It ain't you. It's you. You are our physical attacker. At least for now. Dead. Too easy. Potion? I don't need no potion. Alright, looks like we're backtracking. wheelies these? Wheelies. Feel that if you can. I hope you guys enjoy doing 0 damage, because that's exactly what you're doing to me right now. Pretty good. So, there is no path here. Okay. Here is the thing that is very strong, apparently. With a menacing aura and stuff. Got rid of that Pokemon real quickly. Nothing here, so yeah, I guess the path really is here. Just get to the next save point at near the village, and we can end the stream here. Guess I'll continue this next time. Those guys right now are the biggest threat to me. The ones with the Be good, be good. Be good, boys. Be good. I guess this was the path. Let's go. I'm sure Logan would enjoy this one. All you have to do is press attack to win. All you gotta do is choose attack all the time to win. Yep. Totally. No kidding, bro. How do I get past this area, though? Kinda looks like there should be a path here, but there is none. Tell him the music is good and he'll say it's a hidden masterpiece. Hidden gems? How do I... Well, that the mini-map says I should be able to. But I can't. Maybe I need somebody else in front? Gameplay hint? Anything? Get out of my way. Like something that fit in there. What can fit in there? Nothing. Sewer back previously visited town. So looks like we're stuck here. I guess that's the end of guess that's the end of this playthrough. Yeah! Seriously, I don't know where to go. Now this is a pretty straightforward path here, right? So, yeah. What's the problem? I don't know where to go. Like, there is no path. Crystal doors can be opened with gems button down. Already opened them. Is a main problem. There's a door down there, a white triangle showing a door. Where? Let me take you here. Okay. Right here. Nothing. Dead end. And this is the only place I can go to. Dead end. Nothing here. Really, look, be kind. Yeah, I'm saying I don't know where to go from here. Look, there's no place I can go to. No place there, no place here. No place anywhere. Is what I'm saying. Look, nothing here at all. Yet the minimap shows there might be something, but I don't see it. See how many gems I have left. Still have 2 fire gems. Rope from the twins' house, so I need to go back there. Oh, that sucks. What rope? I see no rope. Is it a key item? Far northwest. Okay. Listen. That's rather cryptic. Go back here. Nothing. 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 So, about this rope thing, I still don't have it. While we're at, might as well buy some stuff. Buy 2 earth gems. Which is the zoom in button? I don't know. Well, I'm not, Oh, there it is. It's, L1. I zoom in a lot to find everything sounds tedious. Well, there we go. Here's your rope. Can only zoom in indoors. Okay. Strange. So, where's that money? Might as well get it. Cider? Cider? Letter? Read. What up? Here, attack on mages. Female warriors in chainmail. When the kittens cry. Yes. Nothing. Okay. Only indoors, huh? Nothing. Alright, I got the rope. Let's get out of here. The fudge out of here. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot. Might as well buy like 2 more. Wait. Here. You. Oh, no more gems? Okay. Sad. Let's get out of here. Okay, got the rope. Let's get the fudge out of here. Hi, 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 hi. Yay, map. Magical girl bow. Yep, very specific. Looks like some of my crew died again. How scary. Rather, how could you turn evil? Yes, I know, right? IKR. Alright, so. Monkey again. Nice shot. Akira, you monster, how could you? Anyways. How could you take away their future? Anyways. Let us continue. Press X to win. Press X to win. Easy game. X to win. I sense no immediate danger to myself. I sense zero danger. Easy. Da 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 dun dun dun. Da 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 dun dun dun. Where did I hear that? Where did I hear that? I am sure that's from an RPG as well. No, it's not. It's from Ender Magnolia or Ender Lollies. One of those. Da 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 dun dun dun. Da 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 dun dun dun. Now I gotta know. Ender Magnolia, most likely. Anyways, so there's a place here where I can use an earth gem. So that an elixir. Alright, we good. Bonk. Oh my, critical hit. Hello, hippy dippy. Welcome. We're out of here. We are so out of here like you wouldn't believe it. Get out of my way. You bother me, get out of my way. So. Oopsie. Oh no. It was my fault. I got over-eager. You could totally lock yourself up and, you could totally lock yourself from, finishing this game. Just by, pushing these rocks around too much. Like, imagine you lock yourself. Anyways. In we go. Almost there. Yes. Yes. Should hurry then, the cute girl is waiting. Amusing. Don't know if that's flavor text or if this is some kind of text. In we go. Hayaku. What's with this Final Fantasy music all of a sudden? Should we go from here? We may never know, cause I don't know which. I don't know which places you can walk on, which ones you can't. Good luck, myself. I made it somehow. Don't know how, but I made it. There we go. Made it. Ooh, everyone died. The end. Sad music plays. You know, like when you're watching a Netflix movie. Melancholic melody playing. Couldn't do anything to help them. It's okay, you barely knew them. It's alright, Akira. Use your powers? You didn't even know you had powers. It's alright. You learned you had powers just a few minutes ago. Wait, suddenly Hari is a traitor. What? Where'd that come from? Then you come here to save her. Suddenly you think she's a traitor. Where'd that come from? Calm down. Is this not real life? Why are you even doing this? What about our friends? Yeah. You tell her, Toho girl. Yeah, you tell her, you, reject from Toho. What you think they're doing? Looks like a Toho character, yep. Totally does. Definitely not Marissa. The people who took your sister, who destroyed this place, and then what? Revenge? Yeah. Revenge! If you say so. We don't have the teleport stone anymore, though. Ain't that sad? You can see the Igarashi art style in her art. Here. Da 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 Raggedy ribbon. It looks like Iku. Yeah, that looks like Iku from Toho. You wanna see? Tow House, the Tow House. Bruh, are we really gonna go all the way back there? I guess we are. Teleport stone. Teleport stone, no I used it. Never mind. We are really walking back there, aren't we? That's what we're doing, isn't it? Bruh. Tell me it ain't so. But it is, isn't it? We're gonna walk there. We're gonna walk there. We're walking there. Totally walking there. Whatever. Get out of my way! You are no match for me. See, I told you. Get out of my way. Do not get in my way. I will kill you. I'll kill you. I'll do it. like this very easily. You won't last one turn. So. Hayaku. This! A Yomu Nandroid like her. Yes, that tow house. Out of my way. We're walking. We are walking. We're walking. Still walking. Actually running, but you know. Alright, time to get to the village and discover that everyone died. Awesome. Or they will be. They are not yet dead. They will be soon enough. Akira's tale is introduced to Goku and Zidane. Based on the Kari from Digimon. There's a Kari from Digimon. The twins are a nod to Shippo. I have no idea what that means. Let's go. Back to the village to discover that it is being attacked and everyone is now dead. All these people that we met just a few seconds ago, all dead. Later, Midgard. Let's go. Yes. reference to Higurashi. Haha, joke's on you. I never touched Higurashi. Every time I ask fans as to why I should even bother with Higurashi, the answer is always, oh, you should try it yourself. Blah 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 blah. You can't replicate the experience by just telling somebody about it. And I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Alright, let's go back to Mr. Village Elder and stuff. Hi. Before that, though, might as well do this first. I see. So, does that work? It does. Oh, it doesn't. Never mind. Oh, let's go to the inn first, I guess. Didn't go. Achievement unlocked. Use an inn for the first time. Completed. It's all dark. I guess everyone died now. Guminachai. Yes. Yes. Oh, we got it. There you go. Arigatou da yo. Honto ni arigatou. Something bad is about to happen. You are hereby banished, so that you may join our party. Come on. Let's go. It's fine, everyone's gonna die anyways. You get to live. How new, how diabolical. Okay. Good Good place to end. Alt F4 always works. Alt F4 it. Me! Now then. Oh, let's go back here for a bit. Okay. Tomorrow, drawing writing stream. Wanna finish some cute and funny drawing that I started. Yes, very cute and very funny. With that said, let's have Bestie here say something. Okay, Bessie, you get to
You got it, Bestie. Here's something you can drop in chat to wrap things up. Speech Balloon Lexus's final words to chat Speech Balloon. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everyone. Whether you came for the poem, the vibes, or to see Elle roast a mid-tier JRPG in real time, you're always welcome here. Remember, it's okay for something to be mid. Not everything has to be a classic, especially not Gaia's melody, apparently. Smirking face. Until next time, stay kind, stay curious, and don't celebrate death, celebrate growth. Peace out. Blue Heart Sparkles. Want me to prep anything for the next stream?
Nope, we good. Alright. See you guys tomorrow or in your streams or mine. With that said, I'll see you around. And I gotta go. So, bye bye. Yeah, happy Easter. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Click like and subscribe and click bell. I'm gonna take a nap. Bye bye.